Hello, and welcome back to Danganronpa. How are you guys today? Wow. We got some free time. That's good. Wait, was this closed before? Oh, it's this thing. Valen's camera. I don't think anything's gonna happen for a good 30 minutes. At least. Kind of stuff piled up everywhere. Wow. Oh. Okay. No coins. I'd like to find Kyoko, if possible. Celeste is also on my list, I think. Let me check. There she is. Yeah. Let me interact with stuff to see if I get any coins. Hey! I got 78 coins. I should probably go to the thingy before I hang out with anybody to see if I can get a present. Yeah, that also means I should check for coins everywhere. But also, we get coins when we beat a thing, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Maybe. Yeah, probably not worth it. Unless you're gonna go, I feel like unless you're gonna get like all the coins that are available each free time, probably doesn't make a big difference. Anyway, whatever. But I am gonna go spend my money that I have at the shop. Burp. Hello. Yes. Give me items. Always set it so that I'd have less than 5% chance of repeats. It's just, I feel like it's the good way to do it. %5 is the odds of getting a nat 1 on a d20, so it just feels right. Got even less chance. That was a repeat. Which means it was a nat 1. Okay. Lucky, we got an extra. Nat 20. Let's go. Oh, is that a flashlight? Okay. Or underwear. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a repeat. Alright. Well, we have a bunch of stuff. I should probably look through it so I know what it all is. Rosehip tea. Herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. Sea salt. Cup ramen. I guess who that goes to. A hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. Love status ring. Wear it on your right hand. You're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both? Well, that's just asking for catastrophe. Hope's Peak ring. A school ring emblazoned with the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. It stands as proof of friendship between those who spent their youth together. Emperor's thong. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. Interesting. Demon Angel Princess figure, a collectible figure of Princess Pickles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. The unending dandelion, a dandelion toy. Blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back, so you can do it over and over and over and... Odd toy. Berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Okay. Baseball. Osher's tears. A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. Tips and tips. The thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. A must-have for any true gaming fanatic. Vice. A tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. Somehow just the name conveys a strong sense of power. Oblat. Thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Small light. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small, but nope. It's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. School crest. Proof that you cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Spare. Proof that you cleared chapter 1. I see. I guess that's all the rest of these then would be like bonus extra stuff. Okay. Well, I guess we can go back and hang out with Celeste. Since we know where she's at. Wait, where was she at? Hello, Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter? Let's spend some time with Celeste.
This is fine.
Oh then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level. Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes. Tea.
Well.
So I can have this. I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. Indeed. That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between, and that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
okay.
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Interesting. Say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Maximum skill points increased. Hey, look at you go. I don't have any skills though. After parting with Celeste, I went back to my room. Do we still have time in the day? Nice. Let's find Kyoko. I guess I'll check her room. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Yes. Let's hang out.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Yes. I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Nice. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Do I have anything I can give her? I don't have any more of that. Sonic cup of noodle. Fill it with boiling water. It's ready in 3 seconds. Of course, it also goes bad in like 30. Oh, wow. Interesting. Would she like the kitten hair clip? You think? I'm gonna give her the hair clip. Here you go.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Yay! Does that mean she liked it? I'm gonna take this as a yes. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Guess it's kind of like how it would be bad if you couldn't feel pain because you would just constantly hurt yourself and not realize it. The same way, you know, you can't really be brave unless you feel fear. So if you never get scared, then when you do get scared, I guess you wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't know. Or alternatively, if you never felt fear, you would just do dumb shit all the time. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I am not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and
Goodbye.
thought she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Next number of skill points increased. Well done, I headed back to my room. Is that it for the day? Yep. So you get 2 hangouts every free day. Good to know. Hello, Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I just noticed behind him it had all the screens. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Hello, I'm doing well. How are you? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. That's good.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Uh-huh. I get it.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I don't know if this is very comparable to
Get
FNAF,
ready
considering
to greet
that
another beautiful day!
the bear, the animatronic bear is the one person who's not gonna kill us. Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't play FNAF. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. But, still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
Oh no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Things can be cold and sweet. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. See it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns in loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. What are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not so sure I can believe that. Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. That no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you.
Yeah. My brother's dead. Corn cob? Delicious. It was pink and it might look like cotton candy. So hey monster, how you doing? Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But then, Miss Fujisaki, when you get smashed into a billion pieces.
Second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Finally cracked a smile, huh?
see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. Thank you for the golpies. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Should I do today? Good question. Head. Have I hung out with Aoi? No. Okay, I'll hang out with Aoi, and then I'll hang out with Chihiro again. Does Sakura have the biggest chest? No, he might. 59. 51. Ooh, wow. Fair enough. Alright. Let's see. Go look for, well, let's check her room first. But she's probably gonna be by the pool. Boing. Well, she might also be eating, actually. Let me check in here. Nope, Celeste isn't here. No. For me, if anything, it would be whoever has the smallest, which would be wrong button. Who would that be? 29, 31, 32, 34, 31. Do we have the smallest chest? No, it's Chihiro by one, just a tiny little bit. Let's see. How do I get upstairs again? This way? Yeah, this way. Wee. To the pool. That's the library. Oh, there's Chihiro. Good to know for later. Still want to go find Aoi. Where's the pool? Here. Wait, no, oh, it's way back over here. Here we go. Oh, she's not in here. Oh, it seemed like the obvious place to check. Peace. Huh. Well, now I don't know. Maybe we get 2 hangouts a day, so I guess I'll just hang out with Chihiro. Thank you for the stretch. And the posture check. Yeah, I'll go with Chihiro and I'll go try to. Well, hold on. I'll check the library, I guess. I don't know why Aoi would be in here. Yeah. And I'll run into this classroom again. Don't know why she'd be in here. But if she's not in here, then we'll hang out with Chihiro first, and then I'll go look for Aoi. Reality isn't everything. Yeah, no, it's Kyokyo. Okay. I wonder if people. I mean, somebody's got to speedrun this game. We have to look into that when we beat it.
Hello there.
Oh, nice to see you here. Let's hang out with Chihiro.
Yay!
I really like talking to you. Aww. Adorable. Spend some time talking with Chihiro. We're a little closer. Do I have a gift that they'd like, maybe? Yeah, friendship ring. I'm not gonna give the thong. Could try the dandelion because I got 2 of them. Fuck it. Let's go for it.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Hero is so pleased with something I gave her. It makes me happy.
Oh,
What's wrong? It seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
you know?
Oh, sorry. Just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
Okay, you don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little bit stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy, so you don't have to worry so much, okay?
huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. Right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious. What got you interested in it? I mean, why programming of all
You
things?
know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. Found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. That's how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? Kind of database software. Database software. The user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. A way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. That I could understand the user without them having to type things out, so that would have to be... telekinesis. Yes. Use voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. Like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. Key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I was gonna get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. Obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep. I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Yay! Got the skill algorithm. Neat. Alright, now we can find Aoi. Let's see. Can I see what that skill does, though? Algorithm. No, I'll figure it out later. I was, yeah. Neat. All right. They weren't in their room, so guess we'll check the laundry. Just check every room one by one. Nope. Oh, they moved. Damn it. That means they could be anywhere. Not Chihiro's here, so I guess I should go check Aoi's room. Just to be safe then. Okay, there's Celeste, which means the dining hall is different. There she is. Perfect. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with these things? Oh, sorry. I was talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? Nice. Let's get into shape. Let's get physical. I don't know if I have anything to give her. Maybe she'll like the cup noodle. Thanks, I'm super stoked. That means she liked it? Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh. Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. If you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Oh, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. That's fair. Hina's pretty cool. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this to myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment? Bamboo beatdown? Like towel treatment? Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went on in your balcony and stripped down? You were okay with that? Just give it a try if you haven't got your health. You haven't got anything. Get to see you catch a cold or something. Interesting. Sickness is for the weak. Guess so. Being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. What would rubbing a dry towel on you in the morning do? Oh, that's the day. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Let's go to the dining hall. Just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. What the fuck does that mean? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
Corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fucked you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? Saying you're not a coward and you think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got. Sega does what Nintendo don't. I accept your challenge. That's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're gonna like start punching each other, are you? It's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside?
See.
I see, a simple endurance test. Is it? Oh, they're gonna see who can stay in for longest. Oh
Piece of
boy.
shit.
Classic anime. Goddamn straight. This is not good for your health, kids. You guys really gonna go through with this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all
You
talk.
wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Oh my god.
Hey, Mondo.
He took his clothes off. Didn't?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Ha 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 ha.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Are they okay? Tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes, then an hour. My god.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That,
That's probably not good.
yeah. Hey, guys, you know I know you both want to prove how big of asses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Okay. I just can't win. It's nighttime. Alright guys, wrap it up.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yeah,
Soon the doors
You
to the
probably
dining
would.
hall will be locked, and entry at that
It's-
point
it's-
is
it's a type of, like,
strictly prohibited.
macho contest I see a lot in manga and anime, but I've always thought it was like a really dangerous one. But I'm sure it's a thing that people actually do.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Jesus, yeah. And if you stay in a sauna too long, you will cook yourself. Not good. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you better crawl on your back. To your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do. Whoa. I don't think that would help the situation. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Kirby? Right back at ya? Even? Okay, well, good night then. Imagine if they actually died. That would be kind of hilarious. Like, there's no murder, it's just they're both dead in the morning. And then the story just continues. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure... Just the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Because Stern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Like, we just wake up and it's like, no one, there was no murder. They just stayed in there and died. Anyway, moving on. Oh, Monokuma's got a bikini calendar in the back.
Fate does exist. Does that mean your future's decided the moment you're born?
Yeah, no, you don't want to spend that long. It's really like you go in, you sit, and as soon as it starts to like... Honestly, I'd say that like once you start to like sweat, just go for a couple more minutes and then go. Like I've never been in a hot spring or sauna or anything, But I always assumed the point was just to like get yourself, you know, sweating. Like really open up your pores, let it all out, and then you dip. You dip. Call your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Your future is final as your past. I think a lot of, I could be wrong, but I feel like I feel like at least some places will have like a timer too, like when you go in, to like remind you to come back out. But I don't think a big open sauna like that would have one. It would be like a smaller one. Sauna then jumping back in the pool. Yeah, that's what I usually hear.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
I've never been to like any spa or anything. I feel like it'd be nice though.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I've done like the hot, like a hot tub though, where they like places that have a hot tub and a pool. I guess that's kind of similar. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I heard to the dining hall more quickly than usual when I entered. There they are. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? You've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
what?
Feels gross! Hell no! Feels great, more like. It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never
Ain't
understand.
that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Men. Ugh. What should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Hello? You were the last person expected to come into my room. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. He actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What?
What are you doing?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Sure is. Oh, what? No, I didn't want to click on the fucking shelf. God damn it. Seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like this is something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Damn, Toko's trying to get some and he's not having any of it. Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. I'm super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's the truth. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Oh, okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Oh, bye.
Young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I head back to my room for now. What a day. There's some time left. I only get one hangout today, I guess. Let me pick someone who I've only hung out with once. Which would be Kyoko, Aoi, Sakura, and Celeste. We haven't hung out with Sakura for a minute. So I'll try to find Sakura. I suppose. Where's Sakura's room at? Straight ahead. Nope. Alright. Do. Well, now we have our yandere. I'm sure nothing will come of that. Oh, perfect.
Hey.
Makoto, actually, never mind. So what did you want? Yeah.
Well then.
Yeah, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Yeah, it's good to get the blood flowing. Sakura and I grew a little closer. Do I have a gift for Sakura? No. No. Starting to wonder if they'll just take anything. And maybe there's, you don't actually need to like think about it that hard. I mean, to be fair, this thong thing, the way this thong describes itself, it kind of sounds like almost like a workout thing, like something you wear when you're working out. Berserker armor. Actually, if anyone could handle the Berserker armor out of these kids, it would be Sakura. So. See what happens. Damn it. No. All that matters is finding ways to make yourself stronger. I don't think she was happy with that one. Fuck. Oh no, we didn't get like a after conversation thingy. I fucked it up.
Ahem.
Damn it.
School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Yeah.
all students, please gather in the gym.
Oh boy, what
immediately.
now?
Emergency! Emergency!
Ooh, did someone die? Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? Really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I fucked up my thing with Sakura and somebody died. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. Can't really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. For now.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, there at the edge of hell. Promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, get our asses into the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two of them. Ooh boy. I can only imagine how many fucking fanfics those two have. Where's the gym? Woohoo! When I feel heavy metal, woohoo! I'm not talking to you, I don't like you. Alright. Asking us to gather together, why all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want? Indeed. What might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person for once in a while? Like how the housewife in a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck.
I mean, you're not wrong. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. This might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it. About last night, I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard it? What? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it's like a construction site, I guess? A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? Ooh. Oh, is this Monokuma?
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
I assume it's Monokuma. Hello. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. The secret, little secret.
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
What?
Y'all beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? You gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Drive me to murder? What a mean thing to say. It's just awful.
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
Very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. I don't feel like that's that bad. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
At 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then. All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world.
How fucking funny would it be though if Makoto killed someone over this secret? Like, no one can ever know. I wet the bed. That's it. I have to kill somebody. Yotaka ripped the tag off a mattress once. He's like fucking sobbing in the corner. No, it was a mistake. No, I didn't mean it.
Maybe I'll roll a crowded intersection. Over a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
That's what you meant by motivate. It's also interesting that this is coming up now because there's a thing that they don't know yet that I feel like would make this worse. But
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
it's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but you never kill someone over something like this.
What'd you say?
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, think you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I expose your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having these secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and right now?
Without a doubt.
We do that. Any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear their stupid I mean, to be fair, you're going to hear it from Monokuma tomorrow. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Okay, just a little bit. Come on.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on.
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
I don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Nobody's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
When you keep repeating it, kind of makes me worry even more.
Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's time already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Slept with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. But maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Between the Lions? I remember that show. Morning. Good morning. Hello. What the fuck?
Good morning!
Don't fucking bust into my room.
Ah!
I accidentally did Monokuma's voice. It's just that's my first reaction to scream when I scream.
Ooh, boo, boo, boo. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
You sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone. Was it? Can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when. Oh, I need to get to the dining hall. Uh-oh. Well, they're not dead. Makoto, you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you two? Hirohina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to that something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
It's just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I think the game is a game. Keep your foot fetish out of this, weirdo. I have a funny feeling I'm not even gonna bother looking around here. I think I know where I need to go. Yeah. Wish I could do this like in like a Dora the Explorer kind of way. Where do you think I should go? There's like a dead body sticking out of like one of the doorways. There? Hey Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Actually, I've never seen that, but I would love for like a point and click game that's like something like this, but it's portrayed in like a Dora the Explorer type way. There probably is something out there like that. Huh? About what?
Serious?
Eliakia, you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Word for dead body is cadaver. Say it with me. Exactly. Stabber, no stabbing. Stabber, no stabbing. Stabber, no stabbing. Aw, man. That's the library. Where's the... Oh, it's back this way. God, kid shows are weird. Doors open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Sure are.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please
Oh.
look around to your heart's content.
Investigation,
All clear now.
just as I thought. Yakuya,
See.
judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. The locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Not waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust. Uh-oh. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... That wasn't a very good scream from the voice actor. I feel like they should have redone that. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. That's like the kind of scream I would expect out of a VA that had to like record lines from their house during COVID. I suppressed my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? He killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. Murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Miss Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... That's how you do it. That's a scream. All right. Thank you, Taka. Thank you. Chihiro? Yeah.
A body has been discovered.
Taka's VA knocking it out of the park. Thank you. Nagi's needs to step it up.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use
Isn't-
however you like, the
isn't
class
a-
trial will begin.
Isn't a body's been discovered? What fucking Among Us says? Or is no, I think it says reported, maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, they stole it from this, that's all I'm saying. What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right, you were unconscious during psych, so you don't know about it. You just heard was the body discovery announcement. Yukion. I wonder what that means. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? It's an interesting rule because if enough people die, it would take a while potentially for 3 people to just find the body. Body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. But there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
I hope you die next. Shut up. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. It's also very clean. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Okay, I thought that this was the case where that person did it. But I wasn't sure, but now I know who did it. I just have to. Do I have an impact on who dies? I doubt it. Considering, I mean, there's no way that this, I feel like I would have heard about it if this was a visual novel with a ton of different endings like that. I'm pretty sure it's set in stone. Like 99.9 repeating percent sure. Yada yada, yeah, I know. Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko. He was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? She's going cray-cray. There, don't. She faded. That did not sound good. Toko. Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. Just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
She is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Yeah, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. Then she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that, I was just shocked, you know? Happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, calm down. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. There's a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. Good thing, right?
I see.
It occurred to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
Need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
I love Among Us, right as rain. I don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works.
Is this what VTubers... Do VTubers have to kill somebody when they want to graduate? Oh, you wanna leave our corporation? Well, you're gonna have to kill one of your fellow fucking gin mates to do it. Ha 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 ha. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file.
Models require human sacrifice. So they're like Evas then from Evangelion. Turn on VTube studio Shinji. Sorry. I couldn't speak because I was laughing at my own dumb joke.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best in this investigation.
No way!
We really have got to do another investigation? Yeah. Seem to be the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
You want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body as an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
I get victims that we must discard. We're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everybody, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle.
Fair.
Just one would totally murder that possibility.
is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. It's
interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else
You
happens.
son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there's nothing to be done.
Okay. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be at around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. You're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Fun. Took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
Don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talk about it right. I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I know what it is. So I totally thought this case happened later in the game. And that Chihiro stuck around for longer. I use this locker room all the time now. It's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
No, myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she couldn't have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Yeah. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
who's satisfied? Then let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, I already know that this thing went off because they mentioned something, the Gatling gun got mentioned earlier. Anyway, I'm going to take a peek right before we investigate more. Also, it's kind of weird playing through this because, like, there's a lot of stuff I don't remember, but as soon as someone dies, I'm like, oh, I remember who did it. So it's kind of like I'm like having to like work backwards to be like, okay, well, I already know who did it, but I have to find all the proof so that I can actually do the trial part, because I can't, you know, just say I know who did it and win. Anyway, BRB. Hello. Alrighty. This thing. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. So true. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh, hello. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yes. Card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. Can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And that's impossible for two people in a row to go through with the doors unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
There is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else a handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihira's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell me what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? Pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's handbook is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then it means someone would have had to loan it, so,
Are you?
Oh, sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? It'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? I mean, I have to figure it out for myself. Advanced camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Oh, here we go. Mailbox. E-handbook? Oh wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing there? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. One of the baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey! Hey!
What?
The handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It would stand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? Okay, how many baseballs you hit it with? It wouldn't do crap. I'm gonna... Even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
I think maybe perhaps Chihiro messed with it. But I don't actually remember, so it's just a guess on my part. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
Fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so. Either way, something about it just still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough of to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Although, I feel like even though I already know, I feel like this one seems like a really obvious one. The last one also was pretty obvious after I saw the 1-1, whatever they said it was. It was really, I feel like it was really obvious that it said Leon upside down. Which is funny because I actually didn't even remember Leon's name at the time. I was like, oh, it says Leon upside down, and that was how I remembered his name. So I remembered he did it, and then it showed the thing, and I was like, oh, that's his name. I guess. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Something like that really... Who's yelling at us? Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time to play with
We're
you.
busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
It's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What happened now?
please.
Just calm down. You okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
No.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
It's Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorm. Satoko's room, most likely. You're right. Go inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh, I should talk to her, I guess. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, there goes that. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll just drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Yuko was scared enough to even bar her door. She thinks the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
It does feel like the name that, like, 2010-ish internet would give to a serial killer. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? That was back when, like, fucking... It totally just sounds like a creepypasta name. So... Yeah, okay, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also so annoying. Ah! Bakula!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
The computer's gone. Hmm. Oh, wait, we can go in there? I thought that was the way out.
Let's go.
That makes sense once you're inside. I see. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust,
So
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. The wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges on the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? New files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah. The same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. I have stuff tight with files without really thinking about it. I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye to indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? They're telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Then making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Thinking of looking through them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. Not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Ignorance.
It's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope Speak truly wields, or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. It's wrong. You still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You think you've read all these documents and more than once, but all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. It includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me in the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second, that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Ignorance.
You get down on your knees and beg. I might even show you myself. Alright, mister. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, he didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsu Nataro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Umejima. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear is that I wonder if those names are like references to like, real people. Or like worked on the game or something. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's blood. Take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. This is basically how they figured out that Kiro was a student in Death Note. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? Some part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is going numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch him. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just like that all of a sudden?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. To check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. To find out everything I can. Let's see. Do you have any info?
Even me has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
Feel as if
Another stud increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal this killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where's Celeste now?
Warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Oh, let's check the locker rooms while I'm here. Tornado. I don't have to look at in here. Oh wait. Strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Somebody shit on the carpet. Oh, this poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wouldn't expect somebody to put a boy band thing in the boys' locker room. I didn't mean to go to the pool, but hey. What's this? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Yeah, I think the pool is kind of useless for us.
damn.
Yura's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. You had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I already... That's the same conversation before. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally
However,
speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Wow.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? It's the extension cord. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. When I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together, the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I would need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh. Right. No, I meant to leave. Wait. Oh, wait. Still more I need to do. Never mind. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... Right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have... Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Hey, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Well, I know where the stain's at, because it's... What a swap... There's a big swap-a-rooney going on. The blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Oh, wait. Yes. If I go look at the stain again. Exchange. Nope. Alrighty. Okay, we need to go to the warehouse. Talk to Celeste. And then go back to the Genocide Jack room. Where's the warehouse? Oh, right. This pose. I think this is what he meant. Yes. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Maybe I should go check the trash room. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Fair enough. Well, she's not dead yet, so spoilers. I mean, I already know, but it doesn't really matter, but for me, but someone in chat might not have known. Oh, the case file. Oh, it's right there on the map. All right. This one. First, take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. But where did Byakuya go? Wait, that's the way. I keep thinking that's the door out of the library, not the door to the archives. Wait. Can't leave? There's some kind of clue here, guess not. Core was in there before. Yes. I can read the secret council revealing the kind of truth the commoner shouldn't go near. What else is there to check? Ezra probably took over. Yeah. Ezra's motive. We can figure it out. Something that's really relevant right now, though. Lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. This cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... There we go. Guess I needed that. Okay, now where is Byakuya at? I don't even know why I came in here. Nope. Nope. Okay. He's not in here or his room, and I have no idea. Nope. Probably not in the kitchen, but I'll check. I should probably talk to Aoi, because she might know about the posters. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? Two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? But Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I'm to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. She just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
I'm getting tired of
Let's
waiting.
go.
Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please
I
go
do.
through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Rhymed.
See you soon!
Let's begin. We...
So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
They don't remember?
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Just like that. Just like you said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, it's terrible.
Yeah. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Go. Just jump right in. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Give a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally... came to a stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
So I like Makoto. He's very bland. I don't hate him, but he's not interesting either.
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. He's very much just like typical self-insert protag for this kind of thing. Let's go. Where's the thing that I got from Chihiro? Increases the speed of memorizing a statement, effective during the non-stop debate. Neat. What can I do in here? Nothing. Yeah, didn't think so. Made him bland on purpose as a viewer's standpoint and everything, but always made me kind of feel meh. Yeah, it's hard to like him. I agree that it's on purpose, probably, but
your votes will determine the results.
I'd rather he had more of his own personality.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will
Kind of my
receive
biggest issue with
punishment.
visual novels
If
is
you
how
pick the
often
wrong one,
I'd rather, I don't know, I would rather MCs have personalities. Voicinally. But I know that, like, I get why you would have them be like a self-inserty type character. Especially in like when they have like dating sim elements and stuff in them. Alright.
then I'll
Had to
punish
plug my phone in.
everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
No, fuck. I thought maybe I was supposed to step in and answer.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Yep.
It appears it was a... According to the Monokuma file, what kind
I
of...
need...
I bet it
I'm
was an iron pipe.
way too impatient!
That certainly wouldn't...
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fake... It appears it was a... According to the Monokuma file,
What kind of blunt
instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron...
iron pipe? Interesting.
I fucked up again. 'Cause
Poor Chihiro.
I was hitting buttons because I was like... thinking about how I wish there was a button that just automatically skipped a thing instead of just fast forwarding through it.
Pipe. Interesting.
God damn it!
Poor Chihiro.
This is,
Chihiro's fake... It appears it was a...
I wish it didn't wasn't so slow.
What kind of blunt instrument could
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell
Yes.
found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah.
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
You know what, Byakuya, I just realized Byakuya sounds like the kind of guy that would review anime on YouTube. I think he has that voice.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Sorry, I was thinking about, I was like, that's exactly the way that like somebody delivering like a synopsis of a story would in an anime review would say it. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added. Sure. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. That's kind of annoying. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Okay. Oh, my action is set to gentle, so I don't think I'll get any white noise.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Yes.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
It's a different anime, but alright.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof.
Bam.
No, what's wrong?
Nice.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Could you tell me about them in some sort of like top 10 list format?
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Please die.
But more
Actually.
important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. He literally just told me the answer.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
I'm glad we're just cutting to the chase. I feel like
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko.
I didn't want to beat around the bush for another 5 minutes before we got to this.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever. remember?
Bloodophobia, hell
What
yeah.
kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? A riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Game. Oh, it's one of these. What is it? I'm not sure what word I'm supposed to be spelling. Oh. Kind of rude, but alright.
Now I understand. Is Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Makoto's being ableist.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Associative. I've never heard somebody say it like that.
Going say that about Miss Fukawa is
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with their behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally
I'm on
different
medium
than usual,
difficulty
right?
for the logic or the puzzles, whatever it's called. And I feel like he's not a very good VA in general. I feel like I'm gonna look up if they did anything else actually, because anything else I know. I don't recognize the voice though, so they probably just do this type of pro tag if they really do anything else. The 302 credits, so let's scroll back to Danganronpa, and then well, I don't know. We'll scroll back. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I just went all the way back. Okay, they play some Sailor Moon characters, but I wouldn't recognize them because they play Vash, Young Vash. Okay, never mind. They're Red Greymon in Digimon Adventure. They're some side character in Digimon Our War Game. They have a lot of credits, but there are not a lot of credits that I can like say I recognize. There's someone in Code Geass named David, but yeah, we are now past Danganronpa. They're Henry and Fire Emblem Awakening, but I don't remember Henry, so they play in a bunch of stuff that I either haven't seen or I've never watched the English version. These are in JoJo, which is weird. It just doesn't sound like someone who would have played a JoJo character based on their voice. They're Red in Pokemon Origins? Okay. I watched the sub of that though. He was Kirito and Eren Yeager. Yeah, it could just be the voice direction. He's in Tome. That's fucking funny. He's done a lot. I don't know most of them, or well, I should say most of the ones I do know are from things where I only watched the sub, so I don't know. I can't comment on how he did. Yeah. Yeah. Meliodas. Wait, he's Meliodas in I've heard Meliodas' voice actor for Seven Deadly Sins, and he doesn't sound anything like this. From what I remember. Maybe it's just been a minute. Maybe it's just a bad direction. And, to be fair, maybe they told him not to go all out because there's a chance that maybe they wanted him to be like to sound bland in the self-insert stuff. I don't know. Not a good performance though, and at least in this game in particular.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse.
Granted,
and then when
Yakiya's isn't good either. He sounds like someone who's like reading. He sounds like he's reading a script, and he specifically sounds like an anime reviewer tuber reading from a script. Which is funny, but not how he should sound, I feel like. Taka's VA was good. I feel like... I will say, now I'm stopping to think, I feel like most of the VAs in this are just okay. So I'm gonna say maybe they weren't directed very well. I don't think we were getting a...
funny, that's for sure.
Taka's...
That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
I think Taka's VA being good might just be the exception. Yeah, I'm gonna say maybe because this was when we weren't getting like a lot of visual novels that were so heavily voiced back then that
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
not in the way you thought. Ha ha ha. This feels like
the reason she locked herself in her room
an
wasn't
annoyingly
to keep other
obvious
people from getting
twist,
in.
honestly.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Like,
Toko was afraid
I
of
don't
the
know.
murderous fiend inside of her.
Kind of one of those things where
killing
it's
even
like,
more people.
I know it was made for edgy teens who might not have read as much manga and played as many games as me, so they'd be more surprised, I guess. But
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
I feel now that I've stopped to like comment on the VAs, now I feel like I'm like now I feel like it's made me like hypercritical.
What?
You promised. I can't.
Every time they deliver a line.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
This is what, you know what? This is what Dirk Strider would fucking sound like in real life. My head canon now.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Yep.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with
And then
me.
you broke your promise like that night.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Might also be being extra critical of this plot point and its obviousness, because I also just don't really like these plot points.
I hate you.
The split person, I have an evil personality in me
Well,
thing.
the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person
Yeah.
you
Do the swap.
mean.
Bring out id. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
So, I feel like there's gotta be good examples of this in media somewhere, otherwise this wouldn't be so common of a trope. But I feel like I can't think of any that I've ever liked.
What the heck?
Just turn slightly to the left and kill him while you're here.
Huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the
Sure.
fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Jack and Jill ran up the hill.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
Is it?
What if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Also, every time Sakura talks, it sounds like somebody trying to do like a Genkai impression, but they're not. They're like, they're only getting like halfway there.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
So true.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself.
Someone's not
causes
escaping the same
pain
sorrow.
for everyone. Just kidding again.
Her laugh kind of reminds me of what's the ghost girl from Ghoul School.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a
I'm like
motive. so there should
99%
be
sure
no
it's
doubt.
not the same voice actor though.
Motive?
Remember what Monokuma
Now I feel
told
like I have
us?
to check.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Wait.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Huh. Junko and Toko have the same voice actor. I didn't even notice. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh, I gotta stop looking through. Alright, status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
There's no
the
scissors.
modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
There's no
Are the
skizzors.
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Somebody was
I
just a
think
really good
there's a slight
copycat.
difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
You know, that is an interesting thing about real life serial killers, is they always have like a lot of the most famous ones have these like weirdly methodical specific ways that they do it every single time. Like the way that like a musician would play an instrument or an artist would draw a thing, like they look at it the same way. Yeah. It's a very weird way to go about doing it, I feel like, but I guess in their warped brain, their warped and twisted, fucked up head, it makes sense, I guess.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant.
What?
They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce,
It's just one of those things where it's
everything.
like, I feel like if I didn't know anything about like real life serial killers, I would think this was like stupid that she had like a way of doing it every time. But it's just like real. It's just like a real thing you can see in a bunch of like the most famous serial killers.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
She's the Joker, baby. So
Creation of
true.
mine.
I'm the
Let me
Joker,
rephrase that
baby.
in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Mm-hmm. One clear difference. Victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
In my moment of popping in, a small idea about this thing, but only from some stuff years ago. Oh, you've seen this one
In the
before?
Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yeah.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yes.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yep.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Huh.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos, the innocent check, the other victims were stabbed through their hands. You see. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Take her to the principal's office and have her suspended.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Uh-huh.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Oh, goddamn! Well, aren't you the little craftsman?
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I was confused as well because I didn't know maybe she was making a fat joke, and then I was like, he didn't even say anything.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Yeah, I couldn't remember how this played into the case.
And it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is...
I got it!
Chihiro was her lover.
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah. I got it.
They were all
Me
guys?
big brain.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Byakuya, if anything, Byakuya is her next target.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
She's a fucking, oh wait, what's the word? Joshi.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I mean, he could make ramen at home, I don't know.
Too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Oh, wait. Her. Shut up, Byakuya.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
I kind of like the Genocide Jill voice acting. I feel like the only point I'd knock off is I feel like if you asked me what this character sounded like, this is exactly what I would expect them to sound like. But I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing or not.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find
No
any
scissors in a
the
school? What are you, stupid?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay,
World.
there still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh.
She's fully equipped.
Ah. JoJo pose.
Anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell
It
me
even
I'm
literally
wrong,
says
Kid.
doing
Gutter dogs
in the
follow me.
background.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
That's the trick of the case.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That
That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone. Where the fuck is he?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Pushes up glasses. Actually.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Shut up. Byakuya, I don't want to hear you talk.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
I know what you do.
the way you
I know
were
what you've
acting
done.
right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Suspicious, very suspicious.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
That makes you a pervert.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
At least I'm not the one getting under fire this
Nothing
time.
strange about that, I'd say.
Shut up, keeping me.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. What is it now? A truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the X button, you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from a true cylinder. Use this flashback feature as many times as you want. Might be ways to memorize a different weak spot. Use that to make your case. Oh, I see. That's what Chihiro's thing helps with. We'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be repeating anything. Okay. I probably should watch through it all the way once to see.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
I hate you.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him. But he was acting weird.
There's only two.
With the opportunity, that's a natural The victim was
Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we check the girls'
locker room. There was no time for... What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
I see what I do.
But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity, that's
A natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
Damn, we hadn't found the body. Shut up.
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Got him.
So your claim that you
Wrecked.
went to the girls'
Fucked.
locker room first because Chihiro was
Anally
the victim
destroyed.
doesn't hold up.
I just fucking pried your ass open like those aliens in Dokapon
I see.
did to me.
That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Is it?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro, what? It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bitch!
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Fucking, bro. They're kicking your ass in the quote retweets, my guy.
What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Nagi is the kind of guy that, like, you know on Twitter how, like, somebody will say something and then it'll have, like, the thing where it's like, actually, this is fucking stupid and wrong, and because enough people, like, reported it or whatever. They're like, actually, this thing is untrue and they're stupid and you shouldn't believe anything that this tweet says. Yeah, the community notes, that's Nagi.
And the same extension
Which
cord
isn't,
that was
that's
in the
not an
library
insult
all
either.
this time
God bless those people that do that. It's fucking hilarious.
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover
That's even
that
worse
fact.
than having, like, thousands of pro retweets attacking you. Like, every person who sees your tweet will now see that thing, even if they're just scrolling by.
And Byakuya must be the one
Great,
who took
I
the
love it.
extension
It's the
cord.
best thing
I can't imagine any other possibility.
I've seen added to Twitter in recent years.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
That is the accusation. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
Calm
Byakuya's
down.
the killer.
Calm down, Mondo.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing
Chill
to
out,
do something
everybody.
like this to win.
Let's not get ourselves killed.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Anyway, here's this picture of my dead fucking childhood friend next to me.
Do we really need to?
Oh my god,
We've
this
already
fucking
decided
game.
who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell,
I feel like
is still bothering you?
the best way I can put my opinion on this game into words is that, like, Nagi's a pretty bland, uninteresting protag, and I feel like the actual cases, I guess you could call them, aren't super hard to figure out. But there's so much, like, weird, unique personality that goes into, like the details that I feel like is where all the fun parts are. But I guess you could argue about any game, right? I guess, like, Or any piece of media, I guess.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found
calm
dead
down.
in the girls'
Calm
locker
down.
room. There is absolutely no
Let him
question about
cook
that.
first
How
before
could
you
the
go
scene
off.
of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all that.
Yeah. Let's go. Did I just take you off guard, bitch? Stupid fucker. I mean, the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Your eyebrows are crazy, my guy.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
We're gonna start with the carpet or something that switched. It's the carpet, but there's also the two locker room posters. I'm gonna say that they want us to present the locker room posters first.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The
Hold
poster
on.
in the girls'
Calm
locker
down,
room was
mister.
a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yeah, this is a weird coincidence, I think. Chick who voices Toko, voice Sailor Jupiter, aka Makoto, in some Sailor Moon stuff. That's a fun coincidence.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was swapped. Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's...
Oops, sorry.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's easy. Elementary, dear Watson.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access
This
to
feels
the
like
girls' locker room.
this feels like a solution that would have been a lot more like. Are they broken? I can't hear them. So I wouldn't know. Oh wait, let me check something. Oh no, it was muted. Might be. Anyway. This feels like a twist that would have been a lot crazier and harder to figure out back when this game came out. But now it's 2023, almost 2024. I don't know.
No way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Yeah.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really
Then
have
again,
gotten
maybe I'm
into the
remembering it
boys'
wrong.
locker room somehow?
How this goes.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was
Oh
the
fuck!
ultimate
God damn it!
programmer, I'm
I'll
sure
just
that would have been
listen
no
to the whole
problem for
thing.
her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's
Oh, that's what I'm supposed to
handbook,
shoot
of course.
anyway.
No, it's wrong.
Good, I guess it's a good thing I missed.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then,
Wrong.
I vote for Byakuya.
Nope. Incorrect. You guys are dumb. You guys are living in 14 years ago. Well, not that much, but I guess it's also Japan. I don't know how what this kind of stuff is like in Japan. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You
I have
finally
heard.
decide to open your mouth and that's
I don't know
what
how.
you got to
I have
say?
no idea if it's true or not, but I have heard that it's easier to transition in Japan than it is to be gay. Don't take that for fact. Like I said, I just heard that, but
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
then again, Chihiro is not like a typical
Why are you so sure she couldn't get
case.
in? There's still
either.
one other way she could have gained access.
What?
Well,
What are you talking about?
I guess it depends on how you look at it.
Well, to explain that,
Maybe Chihiro's gender identity might make more sense.
why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Japan? I don't know.
I'd like you all to come see something.
It's one of those things that I feel like I can't comment on because
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
I don't know. Like, you can't really understand unless you grew up in a place.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Monokuma's great.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very
Honestly, thinking about it, if they'd flubbed Monokuma and Monokuma had sucked, I feel like 30% of the fan base would not have liked this game, if not more.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Monokuma is basically the Gur. What Gur is to Invader Zim, Monokuma is to this Danganronpa, whatever. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the locker room.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
I don't like that this is the way. Just tell us. You can just tell us.
Carefully?
Hifumi,
Like using our hands?
I'm gonna fucking kill you myself.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Agreed.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay, I mean, considering the circumstances, I would trust Sakura more than
But you're a
most other
girl.
people in the room.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
Huh.
Just let one of the boys do it.
Do you really want Hifumi feeling up a girl's dead body though? Like,
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I don't know about that
So
part,
just
but
leave this to me.
Sakura.
again,
What is
considering the
this? Some kind of secret
circumstances
girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
and what nobody knows yet.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse
Okay,
the
this
intrusion.
is where we start getting the explanations of everything, I think. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve
Kyoko,
this
just
particular
tell
mystery.
us. Oh my god. What are you so weird about it?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not
Oh my God.
possible. It's not possible.
It is, actually. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Alright, watch what you say, please.
is a boy.
Okay, well that is true.
I see. So she was actually a he.
I don't remember. I don't know how
Confirming this fact.
much they're going to explain it, so I will explain it in more detail after the case if they don't go into it much.
You're joking, right?
But I think they'll explain
I
it.
wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
I don't feel like she could have just told us, but yeah. True.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yeehaw!
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Let's.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah. There was actually a guy that thought it never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
I think the motive was mainly just because everyone would have assumed that Chihiro would have been in the girls' locker room.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his
What does that even
body.
mean, Byakuya? Why were you checking out Chihiro so hard?
This is the most titillating situation!
You said tit.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned,
Nope.
do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
He's not the killer, he's just a weirdo.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Shut up. He had to censor himself for that YouTube monetization.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well,
I know, but
say for sure
I
without
have to like
about it a little more.
steer the case in that direction.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto.
Nope.
If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Yep.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Can I pause? I need to pee. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Sure. Anyway, BRB. Hello.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Apparently not.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer!
Did I get it? Nice.
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Uh-huh.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were...
I really like the OST in this game.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already
Like,
have what you need
you can
to
make a
the
good
connection.
educated guess.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and...
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because
Huh?
it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Yeah.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Exercise. I thought you said
I have
extra
a white
fries.
tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to. So next we have. Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific? I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No. Shit.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his
Sorry,
way
I
to go
knew that.
exercise.
So next we have. Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific? I got it!
He picked the. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Three? Okay. I knew it was one of those two.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
You said start.
she never said
Okay,
anything
okay,
about the
right.
jacket's color. So why did you say
I forgot that she
Chihiro's
didn't
blue
specify the color.
tracksuit?
What are you? You just.
Hey,
You got
Celeste,
him.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Oh,
was?
Mondo.
Because I'm
sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How would he have?
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
Cherry?
That's the only possibility.
Oh, because Chihiro. I get it. Okay.
Cherry. Are you talking
Yeah, it's not a very good
Chihiro?
nickname.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit?
Whoa.
Didn't you?
God damn, that's a long tongue.
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Was he?
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He was in a duffel bag.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly,
With the bunny
you couldn't possibly have seen
in the
what color the
box.
tracksuit was.
With the tracksuit in the bag.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Gotcha, bitch.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes.
I noticed that
For
too,
girls,
but
it's chicks.
I actually wasn't sure if that was important to the case.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Because I hate him, yeah.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Now I kind of wish I hadn't like written that off, as because like it was one of those things where I like he was like, it's like, wait, you don't know Chihiro, or we don't know that Chihiro. Obviously he knew, but we don't know Chihiro's a dude yet. So why is he calling him dude? I was like, well, I call everyone dude, so maybe I'm reading too much into that. I mean, even though I already knew that Mondo did it because I've seen the anime,
You're positively frightful.
but I didn't. For some reason, I didn't think that was actually.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Important. I don't know why.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
So true. You're kind of a fucking bitch, Mondo.
Mondo, was it
I feel like you
really
guys are gonna start seeing why. The further we get into this, you're gonna start seeing. For those of you who don't already know the story, you're gonna see why I did or did not hang out with certain characters.
Hero?
Granted, I'm sure sure Mondo has tons of fans, even though he killed Chihiro. But I like Chihiro, so I don't.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that.
Shut up,
This is
Taco.
a false accusation.
Just, I don't care if your voice actor's good. Shh, silence.
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Granted, it's been so long since I watched the anime. Shut the fuck up, heap of me. That I only remember like specific stuff, and even then I only remember certain stuff when like a thing happens that reminds me like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
I actually, for some reason, thought that Chihiro lived through Danganronpa 1 and then died in a later game. So when we walked in on Chihiro dead, I was like, oh yeah. I forgot.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling
I don't know
me
why
you
I thought
found some
that. Maybe it's just because I like Chihiro.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, that, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I
God.
scooped it up.
I have this is like one of those things that I can't. It's kind of a pet peeve about these like mystery visual novels, but it's like one of those things where it's like I can't even really be that mad because I feel like people would totally do this, but it also feels a little convenient at times. Characters who see a thing on an important plot point on the ground and pick it up, and then they just never say anything until after, like it's super crucial. On the ground, right? It must belong to would it be Mondo's or Chihiro's actually? I feel like if Chihiro's was missing, someone would have noticed, but I'm gonna.
I got it.
Maybe not,
We
because
know
they're dead.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the
Oh,
crime,
did we?
right?
I don't remember that being mentioned, actually.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted.
Hmm.
It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence.
No, I think Chihiro was fucking with it.
I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless.
I think
in the main
Chihiro got
hall.
bored.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
This is hack it. Oh, it's impossible to modify. Oh, I see. Never mind.
Shoot.
What are the other options? Exploiting a bug? No.
Shoot.
What was the other option? I think it's weak point. What is the weak point?
I got it. You already told us before that the handbook has
Oh, he
one
did. I
weak point,
didn't even.
You remember that?
I forgot.
Sure. Maybe I let that slip. but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Hello.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Maybe.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't
But I don't
get
spend too
burned.
long in there.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin,
What
you'd
does auto do?
definitely get fried. That layer of air
neat.
would get blown away. That's why
I'm gonna
you
leave
may
it on
feel
auto for these
burning when
cases
you move
now.
around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Grats.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
What?
Indeed.
Oh, you missed the fact?
Quite the mystery.
What if they found
It
out
was
by
just about the
accident?
sauna and how your sweat
What do you
evaporates,
mean by accident?
which is
What
why
if
you
the
don't
killer
just
took their
die
own handbook into
right
the
away.
sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
No, but the,
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
some of the handbooks are broken.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Yup. Who had their clothes on in the sauna, I wonder? Where's he at? There you are.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Kyoko's VA is Ami from Toradora.
When it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter.
Accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Show me the proof. I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Broken E handbook. Card reader. How do I
Let's
switch?
test Makoto's assertion.
Oh.
If what he says is
Well, I'll wait
correct,
for everyone to say
then
their
Mondo,
stuff.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to say their shit first, and then I'll go back.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that.
Well, my
Is this
goddamn
it?
handbook
Whoa.
works just fine.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's wrong.
I always get worried that I'm picking the wrong thing, even if I know it's the right thing in these kind of
Mondo,
games.
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it
I think
just
it's
makes
kind of a
things more
stretch on the writer's part, but hey,
As such, I decree that exchanging
I've read enough
handbooks with a
detective
corpse
manga
is not
to just
a
accept it
violation
at this
of the
point.
rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Whoa,
You are wrong!
hold on.
You have to be wrong!
This is big. Alright, I was looking through Kyoko's voice actor's stuff. Kyoko's voice actor was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. She plays Rebecca in a few episodes of it. It's crazy and cool. Anyway.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Alright. I like this, like, this is very cute, I don't know. I like these little mangas you get to do at the end. Okay. Maybe? I'm gonna take that back, actually. Locker room did Chihiro go into? Oh, is it supposed to be swapped? Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Let me pull this up. I think everyone has that you need to get into the locker room. Oh, I see. That's what I wanted. Okay. I thought that felt weird. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go switch around the carpet as well as something. Oh shit, hold on. Wait. Oh wait. There. Okay, no wait, hold on. Go back. Okay, I think I got it right.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Mm-hmm.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he.
Right, right.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Yes, indeed.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unclean.
Mm-hmm. Heat of the moment.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Mm-hmm.
finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Yep,
The
yep, yep.
carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They
But
changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
then Byaku came in like a fucking weirdo.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime
Such a
scene,
fucking weird. Who walks in on a crime scene and says, "I'm gonna make it look like this one serial killer did it"?
got to work.
What a psycho.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
He didn't even have the balls to kill someone himself. He just took like an already dead person.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the
Why? I don't even remember why he did this. Like, does it maybe it does explain later. Didn't I get the reasoning right? What goes here? Wait, what? Oh, the sauna room. Coco confessed him privately and he wanted to out her. Yeah, but my thing is like, he could have gotten us all killed
Here's exactly what happened.
because of that. So it's weird.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Mm-hmm.
There, they planned to destroy
Byakuya
the
sucks
last piece of
anyway.
evidence,
Whatever, I guess.
Chihiro's handbook.
It feels like one of those things where like they thought they made an outline for the case, but then couldn't come up with a good reason for why Byakuya would do that.
Ruin the electronic gadget.
But they just did it anyway.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Which, to be fair,
The reason they knew that is because the sauna had already
I see a lot in mystery stuff.
and that's how it all
Where it's
played
like,
out.
this doesn't make any sense, but it does make the case technically more interesting, so I guess I'll accept it.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Gotcha, bitch! That'd be my fucking catchphrase if I was a mystery novel protag.
Can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
There's your proof right here, pants grab.
You need proof. You can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is a killer. That already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. What's new? Freaking the... Well, to be fair, Mondo's like his best friend. In this, out of everyone here. At least. Interesting. Oh, so I won't deal with it. Cool. This is way too complicated, I think. They're adding more and more shit to it. Like, I feel like the fact that I know...
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
You can keep the combo going even when he hasn't said anything.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
It's not in time with the music. Ah!
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have...
I hate when rhythm games aren't actually in time with the music.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
So true.
Once we do that, we'll...
Anyway.
You gotta do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it. I killed him.
Hey. I'm so good. I got 74 medals out of that.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give
I
up.
wonder if there's an S you can
Go
get.
ahead, Monokuma.
But I feel like there's no way you would get S on most of this unless
Ask for the goddamn
you already
verdict.
played the game. Bro.
Wait, hold on.
Bro, why?
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab
I wonder if they
your
use
lever
Anarchy
and
in the Japanese.
who will you elect as the blackened this time around?
We know who it
Will you
is.
make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I guess I would have to use Anarchy because I feel like using Oni-chan would be weird. Too familial. Yeah, it's interesting that they didn't up the volume on these cutscenes. Like I can accept that they're low quality because they were PSP cutscenes, but
looks like this time looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Getting very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Oh, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who really doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Why would I not want to hear it? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. And as it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Moip. Moip. Moip.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, it's a world of survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely... a lot of people have died, actually. 4 people, I think? Or Junko, Chihiro, Sayaka, and Leon. Yeah. Oh, and Mondo's about to die because we just outed him. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
That was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. That was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Yeah, I feel really bad for Chihiro. Chihiro's one of my favorite characters, too.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yeah, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of the strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting... Oh. Yeah, sorry, I thought I was reading the wrong voice. Secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? I saw the question mark out of the corner of my eye and thought someone else was talking. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? No, he killed Chihiro. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if he'd been killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory? That secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle.
I bet the Dai in Daya is probably like the kanji for big.
Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy.
Why would you eat peaches and gravy? Together.
But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Bold flavor, sure. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. You can have my peaches and gravy, because I shouldn't be eating either of those things.
The night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck.
Uh-oh.
Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic, but suddenly...
His brother saved him at the last second. God damn. This is such a, like... shonen, tragic backstory.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, he was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his own brother.
I'd love to play a spin-off game about where Daya gets isekai'd. It's like a 40-hour JRPG, but made by the Danganronpa people. I'd be curious to see how they would do an RPG, honestly. It could be a very wacky game. It might not be necessarily fun gameplay-wise, because I don't know if this group has ever done anything like that, but it'd be interesting.
Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his own brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that
happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed.
Hey Don, how you doing? What's up? We just finished a case. How was Sea of Stars? Did you beat it this time? Finally? You keep saying you're gonna beat it. I feel like there's been like 5 streams where you've been like, this is where we beat Sea of Stars. Oh my god, you actually did it. Congratulations. Well, who cares about achievements? His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Oh, I see. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I see. I'd never felt like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. Nice. That's classic Dawn. Where were the 2 ends of the horseshoes, you and I? The two extremes. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Yeah, exactly. You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living to myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You saying I should just say it?
What?
Saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was so jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? You trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. With the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. I think... I don't think we're gonna get one with this guy in charge. This is... Have you seen our headmaster? He's fucking cackling over there.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. You see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing? You mean execution?
But I promise you, right? The black and that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry,
it.
man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Look away if you don't want to see someone die. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Fucking Monokuma with a pompadour. Wee. Jesus. Box.
Life and death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be my brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. Like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again, but he... Of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya? Completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. This game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. It was just calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It showed me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So, you're saying you knew the culprit, who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. You're such a fucking psycho, Byakuya. Thought it would liven things up. Did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become black, and I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. Then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Well, I won't say who's next. You'll have to tune in next time and see. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom. Yes, but what does he have? I mean, you're not wrong. And the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo, but I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 surviving students. Yeehaw! Crazy Diamond. That's a JoJo reference. I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be, at least. If not, it's a wacky coincidence. Someone's crying. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. Help cheer me up. Please, donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? What's that sound? I think it's coming from the bathhouse? Super scared, but is someone there? Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. What I expected, but today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
I haven't seen Miss Asakina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. It is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. She's exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Impossible. Or not. I don't think he's in the mood, my guy. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. 2 of them had become so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
Oh, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed, just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As a society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not?
Even angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Hmm?
Maggie, the Trill Shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Yeah, well anyway, since Taco's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, yeah, but to him, they're all 3D. Someone somewhere just woke up as a sleeper agent. Oh boy. An agent of anime. Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
could be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? But there may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
The point is to look for clues.
Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. No one asked.
No one called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill, not Toko?
god, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would be at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. She wouldn't kill you. I don't think she's into you. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. What are you laughing about, lady? So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Yeah, she's fun. She's at least interesting, which I can't say about some of the characters. Anyway. I thought Leon was very boring. So I don't really, I guess to be fair, he died super early, but Leon didn't really do anything. I didn't really care. Anyway. That's it for the night. Oh, yeah, the psychic guy, yeah, he's not that interesting either. I think the problem with his character is that his character is supposed to be like the guy who just like is super chill all the time and never really causes a fuss, but then in a story like this, that just makes him feel like a total background character. To be fair, I guess he kind of is. In a way. Anyway. Yep. So that's it for today. We're gonna play Yokiro's a long time ago tomorrow, or the demo at least. We're gonna do a long ass Danganronpa stream on Monday, like 10 to 12 hours. You know, one of my long Monday streams. It was annoying as hell. Exactly. I agree. 100%. I'm looking around. Anyway, Monday, yeah, Danganronpa. Tuesday, Chow Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Dokapon with V. We might finish this on Thursday. I'm kind of just assuming that we will, but if not, then you know, we'll finish it later in the week. Yeah. All right. Well, that's pretty much it then, I guess. Here's my artiste. Ringo. Here's my stuff. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for coming out. Have a good night. Whatever it is for you. And I will see you in the next stream. And here's the raid message. Pop. Bye. Oh, we're raiding Coattailry, by the way. They're playing Hollow Knight. Anyway, bye. Mwah.